Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy Zelinky, Lou, Knee19, and Face Melter. Thank you guys for the best of luck. Yeah, maybe today we can get a 31334. That would be something. Alright, well, let's get started. So hello, Cheslap, Arcticuma, SVB, and Kanto, and Vedenjakaja. Thank you guys for the best of luck as well. What did I think of the Direct? I thought the Direct itself was pretty good. The games that they showed off seemed cool. I didn't feel like any of it was like, you know, none of it felt like particularly revolutionary, but I thought that most of them looked fun. At least the first party stuff. The third party stuff I didn't particularly care about, but no. Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and Metroid Prime 4 all look like they'll be fun. Nice. Oh yeah, the audio desync on the Twitch stream was very strange. Not sure how that happened. I eventually just switched to watching the, like, Nintendo UK stream on YouTube, since that one was fine. Yes, I will be attempting to get the Switch Day 1, also just to test out GameCube NSO stuff, and just to see if there happens to be any difference in loading times specifically for Skyward Sword HD. Ah, nice. Good job putting the lantern away. Also, thank you very much, Apes, for the 4 months of Tier 1. And thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they handle certain aspects of GameCube NSO. Because at least the biggest mystery for Wind Waker is... I guess not biggest mystery, but the thing that has the biggest consequences for speedrunning is probably the Tingle Tuner. Because I don't think they will try to allow the Tingle Tuner to be, like, useful at all, or try to come up with some way for some sort of GBA integration at all. I think it will just be a dead item, most likely. And since pretty much all Wind Waker categories optimally use tuner these days, not being able to use the tuner will be pretty difficult to offset the time loss for. It'll also be interesting to see if they still allow you to soft reset by just holding, like, Start B and X. Oh, no. This way. Really, we immediately failed. Okay. Alright, cool. Oh my god, come on. No! We were slightly too far to the right. Just want to be pushed past the Bokoblin there. No, let's go more to the left, please. Oh, come on. Ugh. No. Man, I, for some reason, cannot push the Bokoblins right now. Or at least can't push them against this part of the wall specifically, but... yeah, it's too long. I don't know if I would say it's... I don't think I would say it's necessarily a nail in the coffin for potential, like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess remasters. Just because, like, we do have remasters of games that are on NSO, right? At least the one Zelda one being Link's Awakening. We'll just have to wait and see. I do think that with, like, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment coming out next winter, though, that, like, if we are, like, whatever Zelda remake we get next is not going to, appear until, like, you know, holiday 2026 at the earliest, most likely. So thanks for the good luck, Clalix. Also, I don't think that $80 to $90, at least like in USD, is like the standard for the games, right? The only game that's listed as being $80 is Mario Kart. And all the others are 60 or 70. At least from what I saw, right? Also, yeah, it's definitely possible that GameCube NSO will potentially have some bad input lag. which would not make it very appealing for speedrunning, even if it was faster. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tanasi. And thanks for the good luck as well, Koj. Well, yeah, specifically the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 Edition upgrade packs are $10 each. Or they're free if you have the higher tier of Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, these... I'm not doing very well on the rolls for today so far. That was much better than the previous time, at least. Still not great, but better. Oh, really? Come on. Oh, the camera wants to do its own thing again. Hello? Yeah, let's go more to the left, please. Come on. There you go. Ah, well. Not great, but continue with it. I mean, as far as the Tingle Tuner is concerned, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a dead item that does not do anything. Like, I would not expect them to put in the effort to actually, like, replace it with something. This one. No, goat. Please. I just want to get a good goat's time, and you want to run around the field. Hello? I feel like I was pressing that part of the gamepad, but evidently not. Also, thanks for the good luck, Prog Mortis and Wraith. No, the strat with the Bokoblins we've been doing for 5 years at this point, for the start of TPHD runs. Also, hello, Nunukes. Welcome to me attempting to get past the first 10 minutes TPHD Any percent. That's not gonna work, I don't think. Maybe it will. Fortunately, it's taking too long. Yeah. If we had done 1 or 2 bonks earlier, I probably would have continued with that, but not with a 115. I believe the GameCube NSO controller is listed as being $70 in the US. I don't remember if it was USB-C or not. I would imagine it would be, just because... like, that's what the typical Pro controller is. Okay, yeah, so it makes sense if the game controller was also USB-C, if that's what all the other online controllers are. Or NSO controllers are. I think we turned Kona a little too much. Also, thanks for the good luck you gave for Link. It is interesting that the ZL button on GameCube controller is, like, extremely tiny. I guess because they really wanted to mimic how the GameCube controller feels. It wouldn't feel like a GameCube controller if there was an extra button where ZL is. Also, thanks for the good luck Fits of Chivalry. Still too slow. I'd rather not lose 15 seconds immediately to gate clip. Also, thanks for the good luck, Space Daydreamers. And thanks for the good luck as well, Nekez. And yes, I did watch the Switch 2 Direct live. And at least in the US, the only game that will be costing $80 is Mario Kart. Every other game that at least was officially listed by Nintendo was listed as being like 60 or 70. And gate clip really doesn't want to give it to me today. Is frame window smaller in TPHD for gate clip? Well, so gate clipping in... Or at least gate clipping this way and not being able to use the rock is, has basically an RNG component to it. Of how the gate swings when you bonk it. So it's not that there's like a specific frame window that like we can time to hit the gate at or anything. I mean, I guess technically that is how it works, but we don't really have a cue for being able to determine where that frame window is. So it's basically just RNG to a certain degree. The gate happens to swing in the correct way for us to be able to clip through. Oh, come on. There we go. Well, this game also doesn't run 60 FPS, it runs at 30 FPS. Oh, the original Twilight Princess also runs at 30 frames per second. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom all target 30 frames per second. As well as Wind Waker HD, TPHD, OOT 3D, and MM3D. The original OOT and MM were 24 frame, or was it? I know it's different depending on which region. Like, I know that the PAL version of OOT runs at technically a slower frame rate compared to the NTSC version for reasons that I don't remember. I think it was because of 50 Hz versus 60 Hz TV standards at the time. Okay, I think his OOT and MM are 20 FPS on NA consoles, and then it was like 17 FPS on PAL or something. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. What does that Bokoblin do? Hello? Can this guy get closer? No, come on. Ow. Wow, this also stinks, but we'll continue with it. Yeah, my first Majora's Mask experience was also on the GameCube Collector's Edition, and I too did not know enough to realize, like, how bad it is in comparison to just N64 or Wii VC at the time. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing? Also, hello, Juniper. Thank you for the 28 months of Tier 1. It is a lot of months at Tier 1. Oh, thank you very much for the continued support and the good luck. And thanks for the best of luck as well, Ilanano. And for the good luck as well, Azarath. Also, thank you very much, Azarath, for the 12 months of Prime. Congratulations on the blue badge. Also, I wouldn't worry about the lack of consistency. Nobody is required to subscribe at all. Also, thanks for the good luck, Palapleos. Okay, that should be fine. Also, thanks for the good luck, kiddo. Honestly, I don't remember what the exact reasoning is for... Or at least the reasoning that the game gives for why Link turns into a wolf. Or Midna explains it somewhere early on when we first see other people as spirits. Because wolves are cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a valid reason. Well, we do eventually get the Shadow Crystal that allows Link to stay as a wolf. But that's put in by Xanth after we beat Lakebed Temple, so we don't have that right now. So thanks for the good luck, dumb chatter. Why TPHD instead of TP? But I wouldn't say that I'm running this game instead of running the original. I think that both are fun speedruns. This just happens to be the one that I'm running right now. Well, I'd say that I've definitely put more hours into TPHD than I have into the original Twilight Princess. I do think that the, like, one of the things that makes, at least TPHD more practically fun over the original is that it's a lot easier to be consistent in TPHD thanks to, input buffering, which makes all of the, like, one-frame jumps, that you can do to save, like, a couple seconds here and there, easily consistent to do. You wish Pillar Clip was removed from existence. I don't think... I mean, Pillar Clip can be hard to do, but I definitely don't think it's, like, the hardest trick in Twilight Princess or anything. I would rather, like, Sword and Shield skip be removed, personally. Well, generally the hardest trick in TPHD has been early Snow Peak, but I feel like at this point I would probably argue that, like, early Snow Peak and Bokoblins are about equal difficulty. These, like, you know, optimal early Snow Peak versus optimal Bokoblins are about equal difficulty. Also, thank you very much, Fastest, for the 43 months of Prime. It is a lot of Prime. Thank you very much for the good luck. You appreciate the continued support. Well, I do think that early Snow Peak isn't too bad these days. Like, it definitely used to be worse, but the current setup that we use is, like, definitely better than it was previously. Like, back when, we first started using it in 2020. It's a lot less consistent. Really? That's not a fast cycle? Well, we got one extra slow cycle so far compared to what we normally get. So I guess I pushed the monkey a little too far forward at first or something. Oh, come on, really? Well, this looks like it's going to be a slow monkey. A lot of rupees, though. Oh, darn it. Wouldn't have been that bad if the monkey hadn't noticed the Baba there. But now we're getting an extra cycle again. Yeah. Oh well. I'm pretty sure the last GameCube Any Percent task is still the one that I made, or finished like 7 years ago. I think Eki was working on a new Any Percent task, but hasn't been working on it recently for whatever reason. Well, it's not Beast working on another Hundo task. It's the Taskmaster working on another Hundo task. Really? Oh, this stinks. Oh yeah, blue ruby. I did not want to roll there. Really? That's dumb. Lost like 10 seconds because of that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tripero. Yes, I did watch the Switch 2 Direct. Also, yes, the new Goron Mines can be done in HD. The current All Dungeons record uses it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Asher. Well, I don't think that our attempts for Wind Waker will be moving over to GameCube NSO, most likely. which games am I excited about? I mean, at least, the two that I'm most excited about are Prime 4 and Mario Kart World. I've never really been a huge Donkey Kong game fan, so Donkey Kong Banana, or Bonanza is kind of like whatever to me. I've also never been a huge Hyrule Warriors fan, so Age of Imprisonment is probably not something that I will pick up either. Whenever it comes out. Nope. I feel like of all of the, like, Breath of the Wild, if, I feel like, of Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, of, like, games that we could now potentially speedrun, Zelda games that we could now potentially speedrun on Switch 2, I feel like Breath of the Wild probably has the highest chance of being relevant. I don't think, like, the current, like, the newest version of Tears of the Kingdom, even with faster loads, is going to eclipse, how fast 1.0 is for that game. Yeah, that was too early. Man. Nice. I don't think I've ever bonked there before. I mean, I sincerely doubt Switch 2 is gonna add, more, like, is gonna allow skipping more cutscenes in Tears of the Kingdom. But I mean, the decreased load times will definitely speed things up, but I still don't think it will be enough of a speed up to eclipse just how fast 1.0 is. On to... This Duke is being nice. Yeah, we are... I mean, if we continue this, we're not going to be ahead for a very long time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad. I think the more powerful Switch will break some of the overload glitches in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Well, they'll probably be different at the very least, yeah. Guess we'll try to continue with this, but this run kind of sucks so far. So thanks for the best of luck, petite pedestre. Oh, that's interesting, Lou. I mean, I guess it... Actually, I don't know if it makes sense or not, honestly. Don't think I would be able to make an informed opinion on whether or not it made sense, because I'm sure the programmers at Nintendo and the hardware designers are smarter than I am. So, hello, Kiana. I'm doing alright. Run kinda sucks, though, so... we'll see where it goes. I mean, Joy-Con drift is one of those things that, like... obviously Joy-Con drift is bad, and it would have been a lot better if it did not exist, but... at least for me, I didn't get any drift on my Joy-Cons for, like, multiple years before it started happening, so... like, I could see something like that's happening to slip through the cracks, if, like... you know, because obviously the sample size that Nintendo is able to test hardware with is, you know, extremely small compared to the actual amount of consumers that end up, like, using a Switch, right? Or using Joy-Cons. They should make the 6DS. Ah, yes. A Nintendo DS with 6 dimensions to it. Every time that your character gets hurt in game, you will physically feel pain. It's that immersive. reason that Shadow Beast was very passive. And thanks for the good luck as well, Pal Siege. If early Snow Peak goes well, could I potentially be on pace with my PB for this run? I mean, there's a lot more besides just early Snow Peak that has to go well, but early Snow Peak is one of the things that ideally goes well, yeah. Okay. The gate clip. Oh, really? Surprised we got there. Well, I mean, early Snow Peak isn't the only place where we can potentially lose time, right? Like, you know, we can lose time on any split. Not just necessarily early Snow Peak, but early Snow Peak is a split that we tend to lose time on more often than we lose time on other splits, right? So, you know, if we... Like, you know, if we were 2 minutes behind going into early Snow Peak, I don't think a good early Snow Peak would really do much to help the run, but, you know, if we stayed even with PB from now until early Snow Peak, then a good early Snow Peak could help us, you know, or could keep us on pace to get a new PB, right? Also, thanks for the good luck, Pigeon. Not going to be a best, but we shouldn't be losing too much time here. Not too bad there. a little bit to actually line up for the side hops. Okay, we should be good for the fast vent cycle here. Assuming we don't mess up any of the movement. Alright, nice. Yeah, pretty good Elden Twilight time overall there. So thanks for the good luck, Devious Glizzy. There ever been a glitch or exploit so simple that it was amazing it wasn't discovered earlier? I mean, at least in Twilight Princess, the last Darknut skip in Hyrule Castle is kind of amazing that it took as long to find as it did. Because you just basically use a claw shot target to bypass like the Darknut fight, or the walls that try to keep you into fighting the Darknut. Are there any Kargroks after me? No, there aren't. Okay. Really? Oh my goodness. How... I am absolutely shocked we did not reach... the cutscene trigger. Okay, well, that was stupid. Thoughts on the outrageous Switch 2 prices? I mean, I don't know if I would say that I think the Switch 2 prices are outrageous. They're higher than what people were thinking they would be, but... outrageous is not a term that I would use to describe it. Yeah, this... we could have actually saved time here if we had hit the cutscene trigger. I'm still surprised we somehow completely missed the cutscene trigger. I thought we were perfectly on path for it. I mean, I'll probably play Wind Waker on GameCube NSO at least a little bit, but I sort of doubt that it's going to be relevant for speedrunning, because we probably will not be able to use the Tingle Tuner in any capacity, which these days is pretty important for Wind Waker speedruns. Oh, come on. Wait. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually get Twilight Princess on GameCube NSO, but I don't know. When N64 NSO was announced, we didn't get Majora's Mask right away. Since Nintendo's general strategy with NSO is to drip feed the games to us. Probably because the team of people that work on NSO is likely not that big. Or at least the team of people that, like, verifies and makes sure that games work on NSO probably isn't that big. I do not have an opinion on Silksong because I have not played Silksong. And I also have not played the original Hollow Knight. Oh, no. They Kylia. There we go. Almost warped to the wrong place. I mean, we could just get Twilight Princess on NSO on a later date. Just because we don't have it immediately along with Wind Waker doesn't mean it's never going to be on NSO. I mean, that's true. Twilight Princess wasn't shown in the actual, like, planned lineup of games, but I'm sure there are many games that are not being shown in the planned lineup of games that will also be coming to GameCube NSO. I mean, sure, we're playing TPHD right now, but this is a Wii U game. It's not a game that's accessible on Switch at all. I actually don't know if GameCube NSO will be Switch 2 exclusive. I know that it launches on the same day as the Switch 2, but... Okay, website said it is. Yeah, I mean it would be weird if they announced it during the Switch 2 Direct, but it wasn't Switch 2 exclusive. I don't know, we don't skip this mailman, because if we skip this mailman trigger here, we're just gonna run into another mailman trigger later, so... Better to just trigger it now and not put in the effort or time to skip that one. Which would ultimately be slower later. Nice. Pretty fast clip there. Also, thanks for the good luck click me. Ooh, blue rupee. How generous. So, thank you, camera. I think this should be close to a best for Zora armor. Most likely the GameCube NSO versions will share the same leaderboard as their respective GameCube games. At least for the case of Wind Waker, it probably will. I can't really speak for the other games communities. Like, at the very least, it'll be, like a variable you can select about whether your run was on GameCube or on, like, Switch NSO. I mean, not really Dutch gaming, dude. At least for Wind Waker's case, like, I doubt we'll be able to use the Tingle Tuner at all, which I don't think any amount of fast loading times are going to be able to make up for. And I mean, like, loading times for N64 games on NSO are not, like, you know, are not, like, super significantly faster than they are on other platforms where you can play N64 games. At least from what I'm aware. Like, I don't think that Ocarina of Time on NSO is, like, has, like, supercharged loading times or anything like that. We'll just have to see what happens. Well, yeah, you can use Tuner on a Wii console that has GameCube controller ports. Like, that's always been possible to do. That's how most people speedrun the game, is on a Wii, because Wiis are much easier to homebrew than GameCubes. And Bo decided to do nothing. Thank you, Bo. Unslap. 2-slap. 3-slap. And done it. Well, that stinks. Also, thank you very much, Dante Joestar, for the 9 months at Tier 1. You appreciate the continued support. Thank you for resubscribing. So thanks, Bo, for making me lose time. Lost like 15 seconds to best there. Yeah, I mean, if they don't allow us to soft reset on GameCube NSO, then back in time probably wouldn't be possible. We'll just have to see if they allow us to soft reset or not. I mean, I highly doubt that, like any sort of game-specific changes are going to be made to GameCube NSO games other than just ones to ensure that, like, the game works properly and is, like, compatible with however they're emulating it, right? Like, I don't think they're going to go out of their way to try and do something like fix barrier skip, because they have more important things to do, like make sure that, you know, the games that are not Wind Waker are also compatible with the service. You know, I highly doubt we're going to see barrier skip or storage get patched or anything like that. Because as far as I'm aware, there have been no attempts made to patch, like... unless it was for specific, like, compatibility purposes, there... Like, you know, nothing in Ocarina of Time on NSO was patched, nothing in MM on NSO was patched. Like, I'm personally more interested to see if Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom will end up being faster on Switch 2 at all. Breath of the Wild, I'd say, probably has a higher chance than Tears of the Kingdom, because even with, like, increased or sped up loading times, I don't know if, like, the latest version of Tears of the Kingdom is gonna hold up against how fast 1.0 is glitch-wise. I kind of doubt the leaderboards, or like there will be separate leaderboards for the Switch 2 versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but... Sure, the moderators for those leaderboards will make that decision for themselves when those games come out. Really? That was too slow. Alright, well, this stinks. I think we're gonna be able to get 11 hits in on this guy. that stinks. That's the first time I've messed up the 2-cycle there since we started... Or since we began running categories that have to fight the Deku code like this. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see the longer categories for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom being faster on Switch 2, potentially. But it would also depend on if, like, you know, the faster loading times over a long period of time are able to offset, you know, the glitches that allow you to move around really fast, if those glitches are, not possible. If those glitches are still possible, then, like, absolutely it'll be faster, but... That's what it's gonna depend on. Because, like, for Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think there's any significant, or, like, at least easy to set up glitch that allows you to move super fast on the latest version. Because there's no ABC sliding. Pretty sure there's no pocket rocketing, or at least if there is, it's not easy to set up. Also, how did we bonk there? Whereas, like, obviously with Breath of the Wild, the latest version of the game has, you know, BLSS and wind bombs and, bullet time bouncing. Oh, that was a fast first phase. Yeah. That was unfortunately bad luck with how Morpheal was going. Oh well. Should still save a little time, but it's not going to be 27 seconds. Also, good day, haha. And good evening, Ketten Huntmaster. Thank you for the good luck. You really don't have any time to save until Arbiter's Grounds. Which makes sense, because that's where we lost most of my time in my PB. Arbiter's Grounds and Zelda. Am I a collector as well? Not really, no. I don't personally care about, like, having the physical media of, like, the console games that I have. I also personally just prefer to, try to have, like, the least number of physical things that I can, in a sense. Like, the less physical things that I have to overall keep track of, the better, in my opinion. So if I can just store all my games digitally, then I don't actually have to worry about keeping them in a physical space at all, right? Uh-oh. Okay. Come on. Yeah, I mean, like, I completely understand people who, like, want to have the physical games and to, like, to feel like you actually own something physical with, having the game. Oh, come on, really? Okay, well, we're not gonna be making this fast cycle now. For some reason, we got a really small jump on that one gap. I don't know. TPHD and Skyward Sword HD were made by Tantalus Games. All of the other remakes, though, were made by Grezzo. And also Echoes of Wisdom as well. So we are not going to be saving these 5 seconds here. So we didn't get the fast wind cycle on the rooftops. Yeah, at least I was under the impression that there was a difference between lending a game, or lending a digital game to someone else, which had the 14-day time limit, versus actually, like, ejecting and loading in a new digital game between consoles. That looks too far up. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried going for that. Well, this run is probably going to get reset. Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsilon. Yeah, you can post the link to the page on the virtual game cards. This is awkward. Now let's see what happens. No, we got the wrong one. That's silly. Ow, that's not gonna work. Still looks a little too far back. Oh, okay, well that time would have been fine, but I somehow missed repausing there. Yeah, so you can't, like, transfer a digital copy of a game completely to a different account, right? And yeah, only one console can play the game at a time. I mean, that part makes complete sense, right? Because that's how actual game cards work. So obviously, you can't put one game card into multiple consoles at the same time. There we go. Only took 3 minutes to do that. And we're going to take a short break before the next run. Just to take a little bit to mentally reset. Who am I calling short? The break. Alright. Let's try again. Also, hello, Rune. Well, yeah, I mean, the game keycard thing, like, I don't think you should have any problem playing it if you're not, like, connected to the internet, right? Because, like, the keycard basically allows you to download the game digitally. Because I believe technically the license for the game is on the game keycard. So as long as you have the digital download and the, like, game keycard inserted in, it doesn't matter if, like, you're not gonna need an internet connection or anything. Hello. Let's go this way. Let's stay up against the wall, please. Okay. Well, I don't think with a game key card, I don't think the specific license that you get on the cartridge is attached to the console, just how, you know, a full physical cartridge is not attached to your console, right? Like, if you buy a game key card, like, you know, if you and someone else buy a game key card and download, you know, the digital game with the separate game key cards, I'm pretty sure you could both swap game key cards and that wouldn't make a difference at all, right? Because both game key cards are still valid licenses. Just like how you could, you know, swap fully physical versions of a game with someone else and it wouldn't matter at all. What is that one goat doing? Come on. Okay. Well, Boko's in my PB were a 605, not a 550. 550 is my best segment there currently.
Beer have all power. From beer, you need activated. I'm beer. Beer.
Alright, well, I guess not too bad of an interference. We did lose like 5 seconds compared to like a really good goat's time. One tier went far away. Ideally, we collect both tiers immediately in the cutscene, but usually one of the bugs gets hit for like too far away for it to immediately get collected. Really? Wow, that stinks. Ugh. So thanks for the good luck, Jador. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we probably losing a small bit of time here. I don't know, we actually saved like 6 frames. Kind of surprising, but sure. So thanks for the good luck, Sir Psycho. Hopefully we get a better monkey this time. Yep, okay, apparently not. Again, we get a slow second cycle swing. Oh, well, that one was fast at least, for some reason. And it makes up for it. Yeah, there was no way we were gonna get rid of that piece. Not too bad of a monkey. Mario Kart World Race when? A great question, Leanne. Hey, let's see. June 5th. Oh, June 5th is a Thursday. So maybe not June 5th, but sometime shortly after release. Also, hello, Apple Pie Lord. The first run we had today wasn't great, but this one is off to a much better start, except I just screwed up hitting this spider somehow. My rolls were too spaced out or something. How do I feel about the run so far? This run is not too bad so far. Generally, at least for me, being able to beat Fair and Twilight in less than 20 minutes is a sign that we had a good start. Also, thanks for the good luck, Potato Sack Head. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Don't try to put the sword away there if the spider dies. Really? That was too close. That missed? Oh my goodness. I have never missed that before. What a silly time to have that happen for the first time. Well, this segment was good, now it's just kind of meh.
My beard.
Yeah, so probably not saving time here now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, 6 kind of sucks for first cycle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, 11 total hops. Not great. definitely losing time on this segment. I kind of doubt we know what the worst RNG someone has gotten with Ooks Hops is. I think Beast got 25 once in a single cycle on GameCube. I got 22 recently, but that was spread out over 2 cycles. Really, that missed. Okay, well. Because no, there is no limit to how many hops Ook can do. Basically, once Ook does 2 hops, every time the game decides whether or not Ook should hop again or not, it just, like, rolls a 50% chance for Ook to hop again or to stop and throw the boomerang. So in theory, it could just go on forever. But obviously, the chances of that are astronomically small. So thanks for the good luck to Ryan Williams. Really? Yeah, well, that was a problem with, not pulling my sword out at the right time. No. I want to send it to Diababa, please. Yeah, there I shouldn't have tried to go for, the jump slash quick spin. I should have waited for the bomb to return, thrown it away again, and then gone for it. Yeah, we attempted to do Ookless here, but we just messed it up. So we had to wait for Ook instead. Nah, I'm not gonna reset this one yet. We'll see how it goes through, the next few segments. This is about how far behind the previous run was. Yes. I do plan on getting the Switch 2 at launch. Because there will be, some things that I want to test out for, like, speedrunning purposes. Since we get Wind Waker on NSO and updated versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on the same day that the Switch 2 launches. All those things are exclusive to the Switch 2, so...
just my big power.
Well, yeah, I mean, the updated Switch 2 versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are going to have faster loads, but at least for Tears of the Kingdom, the question will be if those faster loads actually offset not being able to do, like, you know, the glitches that make the 1.0 version of the game really fast. And for Breath of the Wild, it'll be a question of whether any glitches get patched at all that are on the current release of the game. But I mean, it'll be especially... like, obviously it'll matter a lot more for longer categories that have significantly more loads, right? Like, you know, if you save 8 seconds entering a shrine in Breath of the Wild, right? You know, multiply that by 120, and that's how much immediate time save you get in the All Shrines category on just loading shrines, right? That doesn't take into account loads on warps, or just loads that happen anywhere else in the game. And that's just specifically on entering shrines, right? You also get the same, or you also get a boost in, or significantly reduced loading times in exiting shrines as well. So, you know, if you have a 16-second loading difference per shrine, you know, that's... what would that be? That's at least 1,600 plus, 6 times 20, which is 120, so that's 1,720 seconds just saved on load times and shrines. Which is 32 minutes, yeah. So the question for all shrines would be, you know, if the glitches in Breath of the Wild get patched, would that be enough of a time save to make up for the patch glitches, right? For a category like any percent, right, if all of, you know, if all of BLSS, Wind Bombs, and, like, bullet time bouncing are patched, I don't think that, like, the fast load times would be enough to make up for the any percent speed run. But obviously, the longer the run goes, the more loads you have, the more time you're going to make up to faster loading times. I'm not really sure what the chances of things getting patched are, because those things were just never patched in Breath of the Wild, right? I could definitely see them doing it, but I'm not really sure one way or the other, right? We will just have to wait and see. Right, the only thing we know for certain is that, like, you know, glitchless and bug limit categories are going to get a huge boost from that, obviously, right? Because, like, currently, I think glitchless or bug limit Breath of the Wild is, like, 36 minutes for, like, the any percent bug limit or glitchless speedrun. But I don't think that loading times are going to save 12 minutes or 14 minutes in the any percent speedrun, right? Like, there's just not enough loads for that to happen. Well, yeah, at that point, the, fastest way to transport yourself is with the Epona amiibo. Which, at least, is the one amiibo that does something consistent. At least that's speedrun relevant for, like, Breath of the Wild. I mean, yeah, it's true that with the change of frame rate, well, actually, I don't think the change of frame rate will affect how fast things go. Like, if those high-speed glitches are still possible. Like, I don't think you're gonna get, like, double the speed on a stasis launch because you're playing at 60 FPS now or anything. If anything, I feel like you would get half the speed, right? If things are moving, half as quickly per frame. Also, thanks for the good look, Sarkai. Yeah, because it's possible. I mean, Skyward Sword HD's load times are already pretty fast. I wouldn't expect, if there is a difference with Skyward Sword HD's load times on Switch 2, I wouldn't expect there to be, like, any sort of huge difference like there's going to be for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Because Skyward Sword is a Wii game that is running, or Skyward Sword HD is essentially a Wii game that's running on Switch. So, oops. For some reason, my muscle memory there was expecting to talk to an NPC, I guess. But it's possible that Skyward Sword HD might have better load times. And I mean, Skyward Sword HD is a long speed run, so that could potentially add up over the course of the run. Well, I don't think it'll be 1 to 2 seconds per loading zone, right? Because loads in Skyward Sword already only take like 1 to 2 seconds. Or loads in Skyward Sword HD already take only like 1 to 2 seconds at most. So there's not really a lot of time to save off there, right? Even with like a micro SD express data transfer times. Really? Surprised the bug landed up there. Or did not land up where I wanted it to. Also, thanks for the good luck sledging. Okay. Also, no, Skyward Sword HD is not faster than Skyward Sword, right? Skyward Sword HD any percent is just under 4 hours. Skyward Sword any percent is about an hour and 10 minutes, because back in time is way too powerful. I ruined someone's house. How could I? Well, unfortunately, the evil bugs that hold the light for this area were in the house, and we had to get rid of them somehow. So a little worried that wasn't going to work. I'm actually not sure if we're going to make the fast event cycle now. But we'll see. Actually, we should be fine. Yeah, okay. We're good. Well, yeah, so Skyward Sword HD is significantly faster than Skyward Sword Wii with no back in time. And I mean, even Skyward Sword HD 100% is faster than the original Skyward Sword 100% by like 20 minutes. True, we are on a roll. I mean, like any other speedrun glitch, you know, you can just break it down into, you know, a list of instructions to do. You don't have to understand the internals of how it works to do it successfully. Though I do think in Skyward Sword's case, understanding the internals of how back in time works can help you, like, recover on the fly if, like, something gets messed up. You can try to figure out how to fix it, but, for most glitches, that's probably not the case, right? Like, understanding how SRM works in Ocarina of Time isn't gonna help you fix messing up the setup if you mess it up for doing some SRM shenanigans. I think Wind Waker on Switch 2 will end up being its own speedrun. Probably not. It'll probably just be like another choice of platform that you can select when submitting to the main speedrun leaderboards for Wind Waker. Right, because like Ocarina of Time on NSO doesn't have its own leaderboard. It's just another platform choice. And I think same with Majora's Mask. Surprised we had one of them come over here. Okay. This works because, for some reason, that piece of geometry near the wall you can just walk off of with Epona. In which case, you and Epona start falling, right? And we need to specifically call Midna on a specific frame. Or not, actually, I think there's 2 frames that work. So that we're in a cutscene while we're falling down, so that we go past the void plane without voiding out. Because it's very easy to just walk off the ledge there. Like, it requires basically no effort to walk off the edge. But if you do, then you'll eventually trigger a void plane that'll respawn you on the Bridge of Eldin. Epona also can actually, like, sort of hover out of bounds like that. If it was if it was just Link out of bounds like that, Link would just fall and void out immediately, right? But Epona is special. And you can ride around out of bounds with Epona, as long as you're not, like, over a dedicated void plane. Looking like this is going to be a best segment, though, so that's nice. By, like, 2 seconds. And thanks for the 5 bits graded shtick. How does one make 1-frame inputs consistent? I mean, at least for this game, that depends on the context. Any, like, input that you have to do on the first frame of control of Wolf Link, or not Wolf Link, of just Link in general in an area, like a first frame backflip or a first frame jump attack, is actually very easy, because in this game specifically, you can just hold the inputs for that, and they'll happen on the first frame that you have control of Link. So things like Midna jumps and like text skips in this game are actually very consistent. But anything else where you have to, like, specifically hit some input on a specific frame is just not something that generally you'll be able to do 100% consistently. Also, thanks for the good luck Fatal Killer. What is my favorite taco topping, and why is it cheese? I don't know if I have a favorite taco topping. I don't actually remember the last time that I had a taco was. Usually if there's a choice for tacos, there's a choice for burritos, and I usually just get the burrito instead of the taco. Can we go for tacos at GDQ? Yeah, I mean, we can go for tacos at GDQ. GDQ is July 6th through 13th. You're busy? Well, I mean, yeah, that's expected for you, Leanne. You have some Mario Kart to play. I'm curious, actually, how many people have registered for GDQ so far? Only about 1,100. It's not even half full. Also, what? Yeah, that was dumb. Come on. Usually that Shadow Beast does not go over here. No, yeah, it's July 6th through 13th. So 1 month after the Switch 2 comes out. I mean, true, 1,100 is a lot of people, but that's still less than half of the, like, attendance cap, right? Also, thank you very much, Gothic Zelda, for the raid and the good luck. Hope that your stream was good. Really? How did that not work? Oh, that was silly. Because, yeah, the attendance cap is 2,500 people. But I wouldn't be surprised if this GDQ has, like, significantly lower attendance than, at least, like, the previous SGDQs, because the attendance fee for GDQ rose. I mean, I guess, like, overall, the amount that the attendance fee rose for GDQ isn't that much in the grand scheme of the week, right? Like, the GDQ attendance fee for the week rose by $20, which is the biggest price increase that has ever happened for, the GDQ attendance fee for a single event, right? Because previously it was only $95. But $20 over the span of, you know, a whole week is not as much compared to, like, the price increase for the hotel rooms compared to last SGDQ. Because last SGDQ, like, the total price for the hotel rooms was $200 cheaper in total, which if you split 4 ways, that's only $50 per person, but could be enough to dissuade some people. Well, yeah, so I mean, like, GDQ, well, so if you're a volunteer, a host, or a runner, you don't have to pay the attendance fee to go in to attend GDQ. You get your badge for free. But obviously you still have to pay for, like, the hotel room and stuff. Pretty sure only actual GDQ staff get their hotel rooms paid for. Well, so the games list for SGDQ isn't out yet. It'll be out in about a month on May 1st. SGDQ is held in Minneapolis this year, as it has been pretty much every year. Also, this was not a particularly great Linear Twilight segment, so we're losing a little bit of time here. But I did submit quite a few things to SGDQ, so I think I have an, like, okay chance of getting one thing accepted. But if you're talking about Al's, like, Twilight Princess run at GDQ, Leanne, I wasn't commentating for that one, so... I admittedly do not remember that donation. Me and Joash were commentators. Oh, I think it... That sounds like it might have been for, like, an online event, potentially. In, like, the early 2020s. I'll say, hi everyone, welcome to the mid-2020s. It's not the early 2020s anymore. We're not going to get the next original 3D Zelda game until the late 2020s. Isn't that going to be fun? We don't skip the mailman there because if we skip him there, we'll have to talk to him later again anyway, and it's faster in that case to just not skip him the first time. You're betting on 2030? I mean, could be. Development times and costs do be rising. That's why the games are getting more expensive. Really? Come on. Well, having to back up there before going forward was kind of slow, but oh well. I mean, I feel like a GameCube NSO was bound to happen eventually. Like, regardless of whether or not there were any plans to try and, make HD ports of TPHD and Wind Waker HD for Switch. Also, somehow the cart there did not catch on fire. Epona. Come on. Alright, well, we'll still save a couple seconds here, but it's not going to be the full 11. In Forest Temple, we unfortunately failed doing Ooklis. Which is why we lost a bunch of time there. Alright, Fits of Chivalry, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. And hope that the sleep is good. Alright, time to see if Bo wants to be nice to us. Oh wait, what? That was the wrong text box to do that too. Yeah, well, that was just my own fault for losing time. This is the one we say no to. And Bo decided to do nothing. Okay, we did get perfect bow RNG, though, so... Maybe saying no on the text box actually helped. Kinda doubt it, but... Hashtag say no to Bo. You're like, yeah, we don't want the iron boots. Hello, Steinumite. Okay, so that was actual lightning outside. Thought I saw a flash of lightning. Really? Come on. Yeah. Hopefully that's high enough. Yeah, it's high enough. Oh, this stinks. Really? That also wasn't high enough? I am shocked. Come on. Thank you. Well, there goes any possible time save on this segment. Well, you just download LiveSplit the program from, I guess, livesplit.org. And then you can just customize it however you want. It does have, like, a default layout that you can use, though. But, like, the current layout that I have is just how I decided to customize it for myself. Like, 8 years ago at this point. We're gonna lose at least like 10 seconds here. Didn't mess up the cycle that time. That sucks. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary Summer. We'll see, the claw shot was inside the treasure chest. And the inside of the treasure chest is properly sealed and sanitized. I'm sure it's fine. We traversed the bridge and came back because we wanted to load a specific um, gate object in that one room of lake bed that we entered, which was across the bridge. Um, because loading that gate object there will cause the same gate object to not load in City in the Sky when we get there later, which will save us about a minute. Oh, more fuel is going up. I think we should be saving most of the time here. This looks like it'll be an average death cutscene. Ah, yes, that was a pretty decent Morpheal. Could have been like a couple seconds faster in a best case scenario, but still not too bad. Also, thanks for the good luck GMO pasta. Is the HD version of the game more enjoyable to speedrun than the GameCube one? I mean, that depends on who you ask. I think it's one thing that is, at least for me, can make it more enjoyable is the fact that it's more consistent, since there aren't as many hard tricks, and the one-frame time savers in this game you can do very easily and consistently. But I do think that, like, the glitches, or the additional glitches that you have to do in, like, the GameCube version are cooler and lead to cooler routing, and you get to skip more of the boring stuff also, thanks to early Master Sword. Well, it is technically possible to do early Master Sword in HD, but it takes way too long to do because it requires pickup slides, so it takes like 10 hours or something. There's no fast way to get early Master Sword in HD. Well, no, so the two things that they did to patch early Master Sword are they added more invisible walls to the North Farron Woods area, so uh, there's just no way to really get out of bounds quickly to be able to, like, jump to the Sacred Grove. They also changed the specifically the Shadow Beasts in North Farron Woods to never give you the slow Shadow Beast attack, which is what you use to get the super jump height for being able to get up out of bounds in the first place. The process for doing it in HD is you get up and out of bounds on a small spot that's before the invisible walls that they added, and then you pick up, like, Deku Seeds or a Blue Rupee to initiate a pickup slide to clip through the out-of-bounds wall, which, takes a while. Also, this is dumb. I hate it when this happens. Go away. Oh, I was afraid that was gonna happen. Oh, come on. Will I be entering for GDQ this year? Yes, I have made submissions for SGDQ. Hello? We're losing at least, like, 10 seconds on this split. Last time I did a GDQ run was the previous SGDQ, where Spike and I did a co-op Twilight Princess randomizer. Really? That was too early? That's kind of my fault. Well. Thank you. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was like, there's no way this would be too early. And then it was too early. Oh, this run sucks. gonna turn on the light so I'm not just in the darkness for the rest of stream. However long it'll be, I suppose, since who knows if early Snow Peak will go well. Oh, darn it. I'm surprised that didn't work. I thought that was going to be fine. I guess the Wolfos was a bit too close. That's not great, but it works, I guess. Lost about 25 seconds there. Sorry to that one ice keys. Oh, really? Darn it. Alright, Well, now we're gonna have to waste time at Arbiter's Grounds getting red rupees. That stinks. Is speedrunning really mechanically hard for Zelda? Depends on the game. I'd say the most mechanically intensive Zelda speedrun is probably the original Wind Waker. Since optimally you do unbuffered manual super swimming and a bunch of zombie hovering, which are both very mechanically, like physically difficult tricks to do. Because they require very fast movement with your hands. No, we do not need that. Really? I'm surprised that that didn't work. Losing more time. Nice texture. But, like, I wouldn't say that Twilight Princess HD is very, like, mechanically difficult at all. There are some tricks that are precise, but none that require, like, physical strain or anything. Most physically intensive thing that happens in this run is text mashing and wrestling bow. Also, thanks for the good luck in the Gratz deathline. Favorite dungeon in this game is Snow Peak Ruins. I don't think we wasted enough time to skip the Boko or the Bulblin cutscene desert, unfortunately. Well, I mean, even, like, regardless of how much experience you might have with, like, a controller in general, speedrunning pretty much always ends up taking some sort of practice to do, right? Like, even if you're very familiar with playing on a controller, you're still gonna have to learn, you know, the nuances of controlling a character in the game that you want to speedrun. Which to some degree will kind of just naturally happen over time as you play it more and more, like if you decide to dedicate a lot of time to speedrunning. So, you know, if it seems interesting to you, I would recommend trying it. Seeing how you like it. Alright, will we get the cutscene here? Yeah, unfortunate. Really, that missed? Come on. Nice. Yeah, we're losing another, like, 5 seconds here. I guess it was only 3 seconds, but still not great. But now we see if we get to save time or not. We can save up to 30 seconds here. Yes, the current randomizer for the game is only for GameCube. I think there's also, like, early testing for the Wii version, but there's nothing for HD. Eh. Nice mold arms. Come on, really? An extra spin cycle there with... oh. Well, Wii is the least popular speedrun version. Actually, I don't know if you could say if Wii is, like, less popular than Wii U, but GameCube is definitely more popular than both Wii and HD. But overall, for like a casual experience, there are definitely more people who have played the Wii version than either GameCube or HD. Alright, I also have to get some red rupees. Alright, that works. Come on. Well, that stinks. Yeah, there was no way we were gonna target Poe in the mess of Style Children there, unfortunately. It's like a 15-second time loss. Well, the reason the GameCube copy is expensive is because there are significantly less of them in circulation than the Wii version. Because the Wii version sold like 7 million copies or something, while the GameCube version only sold 1 million, I think. So, you know. There's significantly less supply for the GameCube version. Really? Yeah, even if we get Death Sword skip, I don't think we're really saving a whole lot of time here. Also, thanks for the good luck, Stendhal. Still over a minute behind. Also, hello, Pippi. Thank you for the good luck. Maybe we will find some somewhere. Part of the time loss was also that we had to got the extra red rupees since we accidentally missed the ones during snowboarding. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kylie and Lucas. Not the best, but like one extra cycle there, I suppose. How nice we're on the exact wrong side. That wastes like 2 more seconds. Why am I behind? Because reasons. Unfortunately, Crystal, just because you're here does not mean that I'm gonna be ahead. Let's see. Yeah, I can only really save time on Saul's and on Zelda.
Not a whole lot of time to save in City in the Sky.
Just like the ink.
Also, thanks for the good look, Pizza Gamer. Well, I don't see myself going back to Wind Waker just because it's on GameCube NSO, but I could see there being a lot of testing happening because there's going to be a new official release of Wind Waker on a different console, which could potentially affect speedrun things. So thanks for the good look as well, Chillbone. I mean, I don't think that the new version, or like the NSO release of Wind Waker is going to be faster anyway due to lack of Tingle Tuner, or due to lack of being able to use the Tingle Tuner, but we'll see. I mean, there are, at least a fair number of games that have, or there's a fair number of GameCube games that have GBA incorporation somehow, so we'll see if Nintendo maybe decides to offer some sort of solution to those at all. Or not. That content might just not be possible to get. Right, because the big thing that would be locked without the Tingle Tuner are the Tingle Chests. But I mean, you know, if you played Wind Waker in the early 2000s and you didn't have a Game Boy and a Game Boy Link cable, that content was still locked for you. Really? Alright. Yeah, well. At least we backed it up pretty quickly. Alright, time to see if we can do stupid trick number 3. And well, got it just in the nick of time. Really? Well, that's also stupid. I love when the reticle lies to me. It's my favorite part. was not a far enough target to the right. Ow. Darn it. Oh, this is stinky. Also, I should have waited there. There you go. So thanks for the good luck yell. Okay, that was too early. Yeah. Well. Note to self, don't try out a different cue that you just thought of for shooting the claw shot there. Well, unfortunately, I think that will be it for today's attempts, but we will be back on Saturday with more, provided my sleep schedule is not awful, but probably will be for at least a little bit at this point. Anyway, I will see you guys next time, so thank you very much for watching, and goodbye. See you later.